Yo, yo, yo. Here we are again, back again, with another part. Horizon Forbidden West. Part 3 of a full gameplay run through. Sea-Wiz. Let me quickly check everything's started up okay on Twitch and stuff. There's a little bit of a delay. That's fine. Let me do a little bit of running around, see how it looks frame wise and stuff. Let me have a quick switch. Looks good to me. Looks all good to me. Alright then. So we can shut that browser tab. Excuse me. Free up a bit of space. I don't need the Twitch browser tab open. I've got OBS on my other monitor, so I can monitor from there. And I've got stream chat on my OBS for Twitch if anyone chats. So that is everything set up, looking good. Why can't I hear anything coming out my speaker? I think it's gone into sleep mode. Let me make a bit of noise. There we go. Sounds nice and clear and loud. Beautiful. Alright, so where was we? We'd done everything in this area. We was gonna do a what's this? That's the enemy we need for the piece we need for the armor job. We want to definitely get that. We only need one more piece, but when we kill it, we need it to drop a purple part. And when you kill each machine, it's RNG what part you might get. Sometimes you don't get any. Sometimes you get a green, sometimes you get a blue, sometimes you get a purple. We need to kill them enemies and we need to get a purple drop. Probably certain parts of the animal give you better chances. I'll have to scan it and have a look. But let's fast travel to this camp because we've already, like I said, we've already done all the. There was an area over here with some caches I didn't open. I'm gonna actually go over there. Let's keep an eye out for the little birds, the little jays. I sniped one out of the air last time, that was pretty cool. But they seem really rare. The boars don't seem like they're a problem to get. There's a jay there. It flew off. Damn it. I wonder if we follow it, will it settle back down? Oh, I've lost track of it now. Damn! I just ran. I I never expected to come across one that quick. Shit. But like I said, the boars, we're doing alright on the boars. Don't really want to waste arrows on any more boars. Probably waste an arrow on a squirrel. Can't actually see him. Little shitbag. Wow. We got a blue drop off him. 3 squirrel hide. Oh, we only got 1 drop, but we've got 3 in total. There's another bird. Bitch. Sit down, bitch. Beautiful. Yeah, like I said, they're gonna be the I think they're gonna be the ones what I'm gonna struggle with getting. Ooh, beautiful. We got purple drop, raccoon bone. So I think the purple drops are bones, the blue is skin, hide. From what I can tell, I think that's
I can use shock ammo.
I think that's what it's how it's doing it. It's on the other side of that rock, innit? Oh shoot, it's just gonna hit the rock. Shit, you see what I'm saying? About the J's being awkward. But I think there's a lot of them around here, obviously, because of the trees and stuff. This seems to be a really nice area for them. But I'm not sure where that area was. Which had the caches.
Oh, been spotted.
Oh yeah. You're gonna regret doing that, mate. Bitch. Let me do a combo on him. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. 2, bam. I hate it when they do that. They come over and start shit with you and then they run off. Bitch ass. Come back. I gotta go and kill him. I waste like I can't be I can't be letting him take advantage of me like this.
Much better.
Bitch. I had to turn it up a notch there. see, you come over, you messed with me, and you got your whole crew slaughtered. You got your whole crew slaughtered. I don't know what that said. I don't know what that said on screen then. I was too busy looking at where I was shooting. Hope it wants something important. Ah, sprung all these. Sprung all these bitch asses over here. Braided wire. That's good. That was like that was definitely one of the upgrade materials. I think it was for armor. And I was a bit short on it. Brown rat. I ain't got none of them. Oh, gives you wild meat. Blaze canister. Yeah, as you can see, I am a loot goblin. I personally love games like this. You gotta explore the world. You gotta harvest, stuff around the world, so that you can build stuff to make yourself stronger. What was that? What was that? Here we go. Here's the caches. I knew they were over here somewhere. Yeah, it's guarded by loads of enemies. You might be able to get them without even killing anything.
Got it.
Sweet. There's one up there. There's one up there. How do we get up there? Where did his there it is. Didn't I knock the back? I knocked the back part of him off as well. They're all gonna give me shit now. Bitch. I'm out of heals. I have to use a potion. Fuck. Damn it. That's really cool though. I thought he was dead. Oh, it's... Damn. I don't really want to use another potion. In hindsight, what I should have done was use another potion. Shit. Where am I? There. I think it's... Where was I? I think it was over. Yeah, I think it's over there. So I wonder, is all the previous stuff what was on the floor, is that still going to be there? That's going to be some bullshit if it's despawned. Bitch. That's a pigeon. There's a pigeon. I want the J's, not the pigeon. So there's a little J there. No way I'm gonna get that. How did that hit me? That was nowhere near me. Game's being a bit skanky. You see, that was clip. Holy shit. What we need to do is we need to first things first, we need to separate them. Secondly, we need... Oh no, there's more. Secondly, we need to pick up some healing bush. It's probably not worth me fighting all these for them caches. But like I said, I'm a loot goblin. And I wants it. I wants the loot. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Try and pick stuff up before I die if I'm gonna. If stuff's gonna despawn. I need to make sure I pick it up straight away. That way, even if I die, it's still worth it. Braided wire. Yeah, if I pick the stuff up straight away, you know, that all the arrows what I'm spending to kill these enemies, it's like a total waste if I die and I don't pick the stuff up, unless it's still on the floor. I don't think it is. I think it despawned it all. There's a lot of enemies. This might be a good time to damn it, man. Bitch! I wanted him to move into my range. Because if they're in range when you let go of that charge, you lunge all the way over to them and smack them. And it knocks them down for a critical. But if they're not in your range and you do it, you just swing at nothing. Like I said, it's not so bad if I'm picking up the stuff as I'm killing them. I do want to clear that area and get the caches. It's a matter of principle now. And that's a generous valuables cache. There's one there. Small supply cache. Moderate valuables cache. Small. There's a lot of caches around here. These need to die. Actually, I've got a skill point. 'Let me go back to where the camp is a minute. Oh, I'm way off. What the fuck? I've wandered way off. I wanted to go somewhere. Oh, I suppose I can do it in this if I hide in a bush. Phone's ringing. Two secs. Sorry. I do apologise. It was one of my good friends I hadn't spoke to in a long time. When it rang, I was like, oh, I'll have a look, see who it is. If it's someone that I'd have spoke to like recently, and I'd have just said, oh look, phone me back, I'm busy, but yeah, it's one of them. Couldn't really do that. Anyway, it's not so bad if you're watching on a VOD. Just skip the VOD. Sorry if anyone's live in chat, and yeah. Right, what was I gonna do? I was gonna see if I can buy another skill. Automatically recover health sooner when in critical health state. 5-second delay. That could be really good. Because when I'm fighting these bots and my health starts flashing. They're both really good. That's really good. That's good. That's good. Obviously, that only comes into play once I've got a Valor Surge. Let's go for this. I like the bouncing bombs as well. I like both the abilities on this. Very strong tree. Hmm. 30% more damage as well. Should have probably got that first. Mind you, they're both good. I wonder if I can make them both.
It's on to me.
I messed up big time there. I messed up big time by yeah, I messed up big time by throwing the rock, but then I didn't stealth walk, so even though he was in a state of looking around, I immediately those J's, man, they're awkward. Oh, is he going back down? He is. Yeah, those J's are pretty damn awkward. I need some more healing trees. Yeah, because you need meat. You need meat to make the potions. And meat is pretty rare.
Oh, machine's on to me.
The problem with this little bit There's so many in such a small area. That's what the issue is at the moment. Damn you. Get up, I'm stuck. I can't move. I'm stuck. What the fuck, man? Damn it. Now we've got one of these. Nice. Slowly whittle these. Wow, where did that come from? Where the fuck did that one come from? I need to Isn't there a workbench over here? I need a workbench. I didn't really mean to press manual save. I was trying to fast travel. Circle. Reason being, I'm gonna go straight back. There's a workbench over here. And I need to actually, it's not the workbench, it's the stash. There might have been a stash already at that camp. I gotta go back anyway. Let me restock. Alright, all possible items restocked. It didn't really make any difference. Oh yeah, it did. It restocked my Ridgewood. Might be better to go to this campfire because I'm going. Let me go to this campfire. Be attacking from a different direction. Right, so sort of in that area over there. Over there. Where is it? No, over there, sorry. Somewhere over here. Maybe it's down below. Oh no, this is some of the caches. Ah. So I could get some of them from the other direction. Commander's Mandate Scroll. A short scroll of parchment with an official seal. By mandate of Commanders Nozar, all residents of the Daunt are herewith informed of the following. The gates between Barren Light and No Man's Land are hereby ordered shut and sealed in expectation of the imminent embassy. None are allowed passage either way until further notice. No exceptions will be made regardless of clan, house or tribe. Based on previous grievances and misunderstandings, let it be clear that no exceptions will be made for the Ossaram either. Any outstanding arrangements made pertaining to passage are hereby declared postponed or void, depending on the nature and timing of the arrangement. No exceptions will be made. Again, to eliminate any doubts, should they remain, all of the above pertains to the Ossaram, regardless of circumstances. Excuses of so-called binding contracts. Any complaints and or restitutions, if at all applicable, can be addressed to Captain Lawan, my second in command. Signed in the light of the sun. Nazar Arin Kuverman, Commander of Barren Light. Okay. So there's no exceptions for people, like, they're gonna get, you know, they trespass on the land. They're gonna be dealt with accordingly. It doesn't matter if they say, oh, because they're here because of the embassy. Right, so we might be able to get these caches without even fighting those enemies. I don't think I should have took damage then. That was a little bit shit. I have noticed the hitbox for the enemies when they're attacking me. It's not the first time it's happened. It's like the enemies like got a good distance on me and it's still like that ram, obviously that directly hit me, but when I hit the enemy like before that, I don't think that should have counted as a hit. He did that electric blast and then I hit him and then it was like a delayed reaction and it did damage on me. Like I hit him after the blast. And some of the some of the tail swings on those little the like wormy looking ones. There's quite a few times where that doesn't look like it should have hit me, but it still does. I still take damage. So yeah, some of the hitboxes in this game seem a little bit dodge. But yeah, that ram straight rammed me. Can't say nothing about that. I kind of want to kill all these just because how much trouble they've been giving me. You wanna mess with me? Let's go. Where is he? Let's go then, dude. Let's go. Nice. We've got two lots of good stuff of him then. And a green and a blue off the same one enemy. That's what I need. I need to find more healing. Not berries, I need the trees. I'm already at 10.
Use it all up.
Going on a killing spree, man. Revenge for all the shit they caused me a minute ago. Wiped them all out. Bitch. That's why you get, bitch.
Useful for making dyes.
Dye, yeah, the bloom. The bloom is for making dye. Alright, now we go to... Let's see if we can get one of these fire horn parts. Beautiful. Beautiful. Ah, so it's these mother suckers. Yeah, these ones are kind of tricky.
Gotta find a cauldron to learn how to run.
See what I mean about the hitbox? Right. Will I get one of the things I need? I need to kill the other dude as well. I've done so much damage to it, I can't just leave it. I knocked off a lot of parts. Knocked off a lot of parts. So hopefully one of these has got a purple fang horn. Didn't want to climb that. Or maybe we need to knock his antlers off. Hey. Yeah, it is the antlers what I needed. Okay, I know that now next time. So I need to get to a workbench because I can do an upgrade on my armor. Right, the boars kind of think I can ease up with the boar kills a little bit. Unless I can like melee kill it, then it's worth it. But in terms of arrow kills, then we're good. Beautiful. Beautiful. Right, now where are we going? To our destination. Like I said, I know that Aaron's last location is probably going to be in here. But I don't think I was meant to stumble upon that yet. So I don't want to mess up the dialogue. Let me go here and then it'll probably tell me to go there. If I already this was like a second playthrough, I wouldn't be bothered about skipping a dialogue, but this is my first playthrough. Ah, there's a J. Oh no, it's not, it's a rat. Still worth it though. Because I need the meat to make the health potion. You mother. Little shits. keep trying to knock the other stuff off. But sometimes it's just better to kill it. See how much damage that did? Yeah, them tail whips. I do not like them tail whips. There be some hot garbage. That's what we need. The medicine trees. I think I might have just worked out how to capture the Jays. You just gotta snipe them from a distance before they fly away. That's good to know. Very nice, very nice. So them grapple points are probably... It's probably to do with the other side of the cave, I should imagine. Yeah, the caves down there. Like I said though, I don't want to I don't want to go in the cave yet.
I think I can climb up this cliff. I wonder if there's anything interesting at the top. Make an interesting color for my armor.
Oh yeah. Can't I jump? Won't let me jump over. Won't let me jump over to that ever. What the telling me I've got to go all the way up the other part. That's some hot dog shit. What is up there though? It's probably for that, what I've already got in it. I think it is. I think that's where we went up before and got the special piece of equipment what I pulled out.
That must be chain scrape.
Or was it like a scanner or some
Drew
shit?
said I could get my bow upgraded in there. Might be able to tinker with my other gear too.
That was kind of why I didn't want to upgrade the bow like I did. Because I didn't want to waste resources and then get a better bow. But yeah, I did it anyway.
Outlander approaching. Is that the Savior?
Oh,
Wanna
yeah.
come in, Savior?
Oh yeah, I do.
Welcome to Chainscrape, Savior.
Open up, guys. Jorv's orders.
Good enough for me.
Cheers. Thank you very much.
By the forge. Petra? Aloy. What
Oh
are you
yeah, I
doing
remember
here?
this bird.
About time there was something worth looking at in this dump. It's nice to see you too. And not a moment too soon. Come on.
You need to hook a girl up.
Damn brewery's the only thing I can count on in this place. Yeah, I heard. Machines, work stoppage. Oh, those are just the latest malfunctions. Chain scrape's always been a few tools short of a kit. And right there is the biggest tool of all.
Not our land, not our problem. The bristlebacks are everybody's problem.
Roland? You've heard of him. Yeah. But he's a story best told over a cold beer. Petra. I'm just passing through. I'm headed west. Oh. There's an embassy at Barren Light I need to make happen, and then I keep moving. Ah, of course. Bigger gears to grind. Well, Flamehair, good to see you. You've got to move on. Petra. But if you want a cold beer and a few laughs with an old friend, come find me at the brewery. Your choice.
She's gutted. I mean, you can't help it. You got shit to do. You got shit to
This
do.
Sullivan guy sounds like trouble. Maybe Petra could use some support. But first things first, I need to find that workbench and upgrade my bow.
Everyone's mad at me for not being able to spend time with them. Where did I come in? Oh, that was where I came in.
We are on the same side here, Over. The bristlebacks threaten us all.
Oh, drop the act. We all know it was the Carter who let the bristlebacks into the valley. Sent them straight through the gates.
Sorry people, but I might need to take my t-shirt off in a minute. It's starting to get
Would we let
really hot in
dangerous
this
machines
room.
into our own land?
You mean the land that honest Osram laborers work tirelessly with no say in its governance? The land that, should you sign the decree,
Oh, you and that damned concession decree.
would be managed by the people who actually live and work on it.
Yeah, it's starting to get really hot. Getting uncomfortable. Sorry peeps, I gotta do it. chat about that. Went to the toilet as well. I was just thinking, for that like 20-25 minutes when I was away, when my friend called, what I do,
Ignoring me again?
you probably won't see it if it's on YouTube, because I'm gonna use YouTube's video editor and trim it out. I think that'd be the play, so there's not like 25 minutes of silence. I think that's what I will do.
What do you want, Ulvund? Some kind of payment?
My dear magistrate, you think I can be bought? If you want that whistle blown, all you have to do is have your soldiers remove the bristlebacks and sign the concession decree. Face it, what other choice do you have?
Hi.
Savior, what auspicious timing. Might we discuss a matter of importance to the Sundom?
We might. Later.
Very well. I shall be waiting.
So, the Savior herself, Walloper of Derval, gutter of youth.
Maybe.
I've heard many tales of your beauty and heroics, my fierce lady warrior. Ulvund Freeholder, at your service. So, what could have dragged you away from the fine silks and wine of Meridian to this smudge of a settlement? Your saviorly attention must be needed elsewhere.
I'm here for the embassy and...
The embassy? Why, by the forge. Ah. Greater gears for greater matters. Guess that means you'll be moving on.
Once I've dealt with any problems around here that need my saviorly attention.
Ah, the bristlebacks, of course. Got to get rid of them if you want that embassy to take place.
You?
Well, let's get to it, hey? And off you go.
Not so fast. You don't seem to have a high opinion of the magistrate?
Well, I refuse to play nice to some fancy-robed parchment pusher when my fellow laborers are being bullied, intimidated, and taken advantage of.
How noble of you.
Noble, ha! Born with a hammer in hand, I was. Nobody handed me anything or dropped opportunity into my lap. Everything I've achieved, I've done on my own.
And where is this hammer now?
The, burden of leadership forced me to set it aside. The Carja risk nothing, while demanding that good Osseram gamble with their lives out there. Someone had to step up and say no more.
You ordered the work stoppage?
Indeed I did. We're laborers, not soldiers. Until the Carja clean up their mess and give us the fair deal we deserve, I'm not risking Osseram lives.
Fair deal? You mean your concession decree?
It's not my decree. It's on behalf of all the good Osseram laborers of this land who do all the back-breaking work, while only the Carja reap the rewards. All we're asking for is the ability to share in this prosperity for a land worked by the people, for the people.
Right. And just how much would be your share?
Only an amount appropriate to my contributions to this community, of course.
If Chainscrape is on Karja land, shouldn't a Karja be in charge? Who appointed you?
The sensibilities of good Osseram folk, of course. You think a Carja can head this whole venture? Ah! The magistrate can barely make the trek from Barren Light without losing a few screws.
So you have no real authority then? People only follow you because you say so. Loudly.
Anyone who has followers has authority. I've been with Chainscrape from the beginning. I mean, I'm practically its founder, and its honest folk know I'm indispensable to its success.
I doubt that.
You said you founded Chainscrape. Somehow I doubt that.
Practically founded, I said. I alone saw its potential when it was just a smattering of tents in Barren Light's shadow. I invested in the mine, convinced some friends back home to do the same, and here we are. You could say chain scrape is what it is thanks to me.
Oh,
Oh,
really?
so you're not just standing around and profiting off everyone else?
Not at all. Sure, I make a little return on my investment here and there, but my main priority, as it was from the beginning, is to look after the well-being of these honest, working Osram.
What a fraud.
Where's the whistle?
Right in the middle of town, but with the threat out there, I'm not endangering innocent Osram lives.
I'm going to clear out the bristlebacks. And when I'm done, this valley is gonna get moving.
If that's what it takes. Until then, I'll keep looking after the safety of these good folk.
Just be ready to blow the whistle.
I mean, you can see how much hard work he's
Let's
putting
see what
in.
that Karja magistrate wanted. I bet he's in the tavern.
Look at all the hard work he's doing, protecting the people.
Still here, I see.
I have other places to be.
By all means.
You're not going to, mate. Don't worry about that. Just checking that I'd exhausted all the dialogue.
Move those feet.
There's nothing here for Nora or Karja. Got it?
Oh yeah, is that a fact, is it?
You gotta move. Come on. It's a serious fighting, not a drunken brawl.
Do melee pit.
Flag.
I could do
You
a
wanted to
bit.
speak to me?
Well, you know better than anyone it's a dangerous world out there, and not just against machines. Name's Odur. This here's my training pit. Best place to practice close combat this side of the Forbidden West. Say, I wonder who'd win in a fight. You, the savior of Meridian, champion of the East, or the Enduring, master of the West.
I wonder.
The Enduring, a legendary Tenakth fighter, the master of masters. I've heard the Tenakth have training pits just like this one. It's how the warriors get so fierce, see? And only the very best from the pits get to train with the Enduring.
So, to find the Enduring, I should look for these training pits if I'm ever out that way?
You'll have to go far if you do. The Tenakth are split into 3 clans. 3 clans, 3 capitals, 3 training pits.
Okay.
My guess is you'd have to beat all of them if you want to train with the Enduring.
Okay.
The Tenakth don't kill you on sight, that is. But that's a far spark in the wind. As for right now, I also offered challenges to test your fighting skill.
Who would I be fighting exactly? You?
Well, I know you're the savior and all, but you have to beat all the others first to challenge me. Rules are rules. We only use dual blades and practice arrows, mind. These drunken fools would run themselves through otherwise. You'll have to leave everything but your spear and practice arrows at the gate. But I'll look after your gear, not to worry. So, what do you say? Up for some training?
I
Yeah.
might be.
That's what I like to hear.
I can do a bit of ass kicking. Melee pits test your close quarter fighting skills against other human opponents. Complete all challenges against other fighters to ultimately face the pit master. The pit also allows you to practice your melee skills in a focused tutorial or an open-ended training session. There is nothing else what I need. Alright. Defeat your opponent by overcoming their weapon guard, but be careful as blocking opponents could counterattack at any time. Use the block breaker combo R1, R1, R2 to immediately break their weapon guard and leave them vulnerable to a follow-up attack. Okay, let's do it.
If you keep repeating the same attacks, your enemy will dodge them. Vary your attacks and combinations. Make yourself less predictable.
Finally, someone who will outdrink me, huh?
It's got a resonator on him, but I can't. I ain't got no arrows.
Come on. If your opponent keeps blocking, then use a heavy attack or a power attack to break through. Either that didn't do it. Try again.
Oh, you gotta do it within a time limit. Shit.
This should be useful. Now I just need to find Aaron and help him clear the bristlecats.
It'd be nice if I had some arrows, man.
Pretty sure you said I were a silver man. So
Come on. If your opponent keeps blocking, then use a heavy attack or a power attack to break through. Either that or hit them from behind. If you keep repeating the same attacks, people dodge them. Vary your attacks and combinations. Make close attention to your opponent's stance. Read their intentions. Choose your attacks to break their defense.
Bitch. I get a pristine skull. Defeat your opponent with a resonator blast. This technique utilizes your melee and ranged. Like, I know how to do it as long as it gives me bow and arrow this time. Otherwise it's impossible. Yeah, I have.
You think your spear can deal with that armor? Use attacks to energize your spear. Then hit your opponent with a heavy or power attack to blast the armor off.
finally.
Wow. That did mega damage. He's just a blocking Andy. Block, 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 block.
That spear can give you the edge in battle. Keep energizing it and then your enemies. Triggering those energy blasts should help you vanquish your opponents.
Okay. Okay. Rewards Pitmaster Challenge. Damn fly in this room is doing my head in, man. Bloody thing. Put your melee skills to the test to defeat Odurg. Change Scrape's Pitmaster. Odurg's strong and direct Oseram fighting style is highly effective. with a focus on dodging or blocking attacks. Great. He has beaten the best brawlers the Dawn has to offer. You will only use your spear and training bows for this. It's going to be another blocking Andy.
Can you do better? Good. You keep blurring.
Sheesh kebab.
Finally, someone interesting partakes in conversation.
I see how you fight well. Good series of attacks. See how you earned your reputation. An impressive. Good. Use your blade. See how you earned your reputation. You fight well. Challenge is over. Yes, I win. Good. Fight well.
So how do I block then?
You fight well. A good series of attacks. You fight well. A good series of attacks. Challenge is over. Yes, I win.
So how do I block? I ain't got a block, have I? That's some bullshit. I want to restart. I was testing buttons to see if I could block.
Fight well. Good. Fight well. Good.
Nora drinks.
Kind of
I see how you earned your reputation. A good series of attacks.
kind of annoying fight.
I see how you earned your reputation. You fight well. Impressive attack.
It's an annoying fight.
Good. A good series of attacks. Can you finish this? Good. A good series of attacks.
Finally.
I see how you earned your reputation. Fight well. Challenge is over. Yes, I win. Your move.
I swear the hitbox is weird in this game.
See how you earned your reputation. See how you earned your reputation. Challenge is over. Yes, I win.
Maybe it's not the hitbox. Maybe it's because the attacks they feel like they ain't got a lot of like you know, like in Dark Souls where you can physically see that an attack is heavy by how slow it is and forceful it hits. These are like, they seem like they're really light chops, but even though they look like they're light sort of attacks, they're still doing mega damage. Does that make sense? Look, did you see it? When it hit me, it was like ping, ping. Like it didn't feel like it was a mega strong attack, but yet it took half my energy bar. Yeah, the attacks feel like they're not
Challenge is over.
Look, it feels like it's a light attack. Every attack feels like a light attack, but it's not.
Ah, finally.
Let's.
Alright, time to stop messing about.
I see how a good series of attacks. Good. Good. Yeah. Impressive attack. I see how you earned your reputation. I see how you earned your reputation.
That's some bullshit.
An impressive. A good. An impressive. I see how you. Good. Good. Yield! I yield!
I still call bullshit on that.
Well fought, friend. Well fought.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Ooh. Serves me right for thinking I could go up against the savior of Meridian.
No, what was you thinking?
Here, have this. A little something for the new champion.
Thank you, Oderg.
Don't be a stranger now. Come back whenever you'd like to spar again.
What was I saying? It's kind of bullshit when you're doing their melee fights. If they've got a block and I haven't got a block, or am I wrong about that? I've got a block breaker. I'm pretty sure I haven't got
See
a
you later,
block.
Oderg.
Farewell then.
That pulls out my... That's to aim, that's for my wheel. Light attack, heavy. Pressing in L3 does nothing, R3 does scan. It's not going to be any of the D-pad move. You know, I literally cannot block. Why is it telling me to talk to the pitmaster again?
There she is! The reigning champion! You back for some training?
Okay, that's all for now.
It's just repeatable.
Good luck out there.
It's just repeatable. Don't get any more rewards, so no point.
Give it a rest, would you?
So we got the pub there.
Almost 4. Last time I was back, he'd already started walking.
Just do another save. Yes.
And I missed it.
And then a quick save. That's another travel point that we've got unlocked.
Huh?
Been down there, been down there. Workbench, we need to... Is that fly landing on my head? Bloody fly, man.
Someone who cares. Nora? You just interrupt everyone you meet, or am I a special case?
You're special.
You look like a machine hunter. You should go say hi to those bristlebacks, I reckon.
Oh, I'm gonna.
How am I supposed to work?
Alright, let's have a look-see. We've got that upgrade we can do for this. Let's definitely do that. Yeah, it gives me a new mod slot. Oh shit, and I get more +1 on my concentration. That's beautiful. Worth it. Definitely worth it. That's really good. We don't want to bother with upgrading the frost thing just yet. We can craft them out in the world, so same goes for these. We can craft in the world. We can upgrade a potion pouch. We should do that. Let's create a job. Wonder how many levels you can upgrade it to. I need one more raccoon hide. That'd be nice for all the more arrows. That is what we need. Horned lizard bone and goose feathers. We ain't even come across them yet. Prairie dog bone. We ain't come across them either. Horned lizard skin. Vulture feathers. Still ain't seen anything that needs the J. Like I said, I bet that's gonna be one of the later upgrades because of how tricky they are to hit. But we'll keep all them jobs.
With a hammer in this state.
Cool.
A weave slot has been unlocked for one of your outfits. Weaves can be equipped on outfits to improve their abilities. Each outfit comes pre-equipped with a weave that must be unlocked through upgrades. Tap square when viewing an item in your inventory to modify its weaves. Let's do that. Increases level of concentration. Passive boost. Yes, very nice. I haven't got any weaves. So, I mean, still was worth it for the extra stats. Oh, and I get +2 concentration regen as well. Potent medicine. Yeah, it's really worth it upgrading. So then they're coils, they're not weaves. Okay. Okay.
Shop looks closed.
Yep.
Can I still use the workbench?
I ain't gonna stop you.
Swipe up, show the full herd.
Shop's closed, Red. You're welcome.
Red. So who was gonna give me my
Drunk?
my bow upgrade then?
Drunk? I didn't do nothing. Oh. Can I help you? I am certainly.
Why is it telling me to
As I walk in a straight.
Careful.
You're far from home, Nora.
Or other me.
Better make way.
Why is it highlighting him like that? But It's not doing anything.
Ignoring me again?
Still? Am I lost?
This is in the tavern through a different door. So we gotta go over there. Let's have a little look-see. Nice, very nice. Medicinal berries, wild meat. I like it.
You want to take over? No? You're back. Watch out!
What's this dude making? Won't let me speak to him just yet. Maybe these two tribe members, I need to do something before they're gonna let me interact with them. That's what it seems like. What is that? Getting stuck on little bits of the environment. Is this the same place? Yeah, it is. So where was that little blue thing?
Another. Savior. Over here.
Yeah.
You know what we need?
I will do that. Yeah, what's this?
Aloy, change your mind about that brew?
Come to revel in some strike, sister? Let me set the board.
I was just passing by.
First timer, huh? Don't worry about it. I'll go easy on you. You got any pieces?
No.
Well, aren't you in luck then? I got an extra set, a Tanakh original straight out of the Forbidden West.
You're joking.
Sit. I'll run you through it in a hot spark.
Okay,
I'll give you
okay.
something special if you win it on my boards, too.
Oh yeah. Let's do it. This is blatantly ripped straight out of The Witcher, though, isn't it? Where you go to the pub and then you sit down and you play Gwent. Bristleback strike piece. 2 skill points. So you do actually get stuff by... I'm not going to sit here and do all of them. Just do a couple of them maybe. Your opponent's set. I think this is one of them times where it's just like you just need to play.
Let's start off simple. The Tanakh like to say that Machine Strike is a game of pure strategy. We each get a set of pieces. Each piece represents a kind of machine, and each machine is worth a different number of victory points.
Okay.
And to win the game, you'll need to gain 7 victory points by destroying the opponent's machines.
Okay.
It can be tricky remembering the details of every machine, so we use these notes to keep track of them. You see that number on the top right corner?
Yep.
That there is how many victory points you'll get for destroying that machine. Notes also tell you how far a piece can move.
Okay.
How powerful their attacks are.
Okay.
The distance they can strike from.
Right. How much?
And of course,
how much
their
health?
health. Okay, that's enough for now. Let's just play. I'll explain the rest as we go.
So can they move in
I own
any
the board,
direction?
so I get to choose who goes first. Since this is your first time, I'll let you go. Usually you get to choose which pieces to set on the board, but this will do for now. Pick
Okay.
up that machine piece to your right, and move it forward.
You're not giving me a choice in the matter. You literally said I can go first, but you're telling me. Alright.
And remember, each machine can only move a certain distance. Take a look at your notes if you need a reminder.
So, if that machine is basically like chess, isn't it? Sort of. So, that machine, what she's got, can move forward too. Does that mean that that's going to attack me? It's making me go to that square. I would initially go to that square, but it's making
Easy
me.
enough, huh? Now, you get to move 2 machines each round. So go ahead and pick a second machine.
This is how they changed it, so it doesn't look like they purely just copied chess. Oh, and that's going to be my backup piece for when our piece takes. But then all she has to do is the same. All she has to do is put one of her pieces. Sprint, X to sprint.
Perfect. There's not much else to do for now, so just end your
Overcharge.
turn. We're forging onwards. Let me move my pieces here. And we're back to you. This time, why don't you try attacking one of my pieces? Try with that machine on your right first. Now move the piece close enough. When performing an attack, you'll be testing your machine's combat power against the opponent's. A machine's combat power is a combination of the terrain your machine is standing on and its own attack power. This board only has grassland terrain, which has no effect on a machine's combat power. And your current machine has 2 points of attack power. So in total, your machine's combat power equals 2 points.
So we'll
Since
kill
my
it.
machine isn't the one attacking, it has 0 points of attack power. And just like your machine, it's not affected by grassland terrain. So right now, the difference in combat power between the 2 machines is 2 points. This means your machine can do 2 points of damage to my machine. Did you get all that?
Yeah, it's gonna kill it.
Knew you were a smart one. Finish up by attacking my machine. Not pulling any punches, huh? Now grab that second machine of yours. See how your machine can't move close enough to attack mine? You can make your machine sprint. That lets it move 1 space further. Try it out.
But what? Surely that's got a negative effect. So otherwise, what's the point of saying that I can't move that far when I can?
Downside to sprinting is that your machine can no longer attack.
No.
Now, some players like to take a risk and overcharge their machine in cases like this. Overcharging lets you attack after a sprint, but it will damage your machine's health by 2 points. So use at your own discretion. Let's try doing that now so you can see what I mean.
It's kind of pointless though, isn't it? I'm gonna take minus 2 HP. I'm gonna take 2 HP off that enemy. I'd have been better off not doing that. I know it's just a tutorial, but
That's about it for your turn then. Now, I'll let you in on a neat trick. That machine of yours, the one closest to me, grab a hold of it. Same as in the wilds, machines have both armored points and weak points. You can see them marked on the pieces.
Oh, yeah.
Blue shows where their armor is thickest. Hit them there, and you'll do some damage, but not a lot. Now, red shows the machine's weak points. Hit those, and you'll deal a mighty blow. Here, let me show you. Rotate that piece so your machine faces mine. Now let that machine have it. Off the board she goes, and there's your first victory points. You don't have 7 of them yet, so let's keep going. Your machine attacked mine, but hasn't moved yet. Go ahead and move downwards towards my remaining piece. You've already attacked a machine and moved your piece. But if you overcharge your machine, you can attack a second time. And by the look of your machine's health,
It's gonna
you'd
kill
be
me.
sacrificing your piece to defeat mine.
Yeah.
But sometimes that can be a good thing. Overcharge your machine to attack mine a second. Ain't that a thrill? Now, because your machine was knocked out at the same time as mine, we both get the victory points our machines are worth. Good news is, since you're the one attacking, you're gonna receive your victory points before I do. Which means you can reach the coveted 7 victory points first. That's why sometimes losing a piece can be the best way to end a game in your favor.
I see, I see.
Now, you'll notice you didn't get quite up to 7 victory points this time, but you did destroy all my pieces. That means you're the winner.
Oh, yeah.
Wasn't so hard, was it? Just remember to always check for the best terrain to attack from. You'd be surprised the advantage you can gain over an opponent like that. I know it saved my behind in a game or two.
I'll try and remember that.
It's quite a lot of shit.
Before I forget, these are all my spare pieces. I want the Savior of Meridian to have them. It's a small set to be sure, but it should be enough to get you in on any strike games you find out there. You might even fancy looking out for them strike carvers. They've got all kinds of unique pieces that can turn a game in your favor, though they'll need the right materials to craft you one. Or you might find them in the wilds if you're lucky. I know I've lost my fair share of pieces after a night of machine hunting or brew hopping. No need to thank me. Always a pleasure to help out new strike players. Now, if you feel like playing a real game, I've got plenty of other boards. I could even teach you a few more tricks if you're up for it.
Thanks. I'll think about it.
There's 3 other. What I'll do is I'll do the tutorials and then I'll do a beginner's game. Don't want to spend too long at this table. I might, like I said, I'll do what I just said, the 2 tutorials and then a proper game. Could do the other ones off stream.
I knew I'd make a strike player out of you yet.
Oh shit.
How about this time I tell you how to use a board's terrain to your advantage? This one's
Okay.
got all the different terrains you can encounter in a game of strike. Knowing when and how to use them can mean the difference between victory and defeat.
Okay.
Terrain mainly affects your machine's combat power. As you know, when fighting an opponent's machine, you compare its combat power to yours. The higher your machine's combat power, the more damage you can do. So finding the right terrain is an essential strategy for overpowering your opponent.
Yeah.
Here, I'll show you. Grab that piece to your left and move to attack my machines.
This dude gets +2 when it's on the brown terrain. Which one is the brown terrain? Oh, why on my screen it looks like brown +2, but I think it's the grey. Because I can see like the squiggly lines. Why have they done the colour, the difference in colour? One grey and then on the thing brown. Seems a bit stupid. Seems a bit bloody stupid. It's a bit bloody stupid.
Now let's take a look at your machine's combat power. Combat power is the sum of a machine's attack power and the value of the terrain it's standing on.
Okay.
Since your machine is attacking, it's using its 2 points of attack power. It's also standing on forest terrain with a value of 1 point.
Okay.
Add those together and your machine has 3 points of combat power.
Oh yeah.
My machine is standing on grassland terrain with a value of 0 points. It's also not attacking, which means their attack points aren't in play. So my combat power is 0. This means your machine can do 3 points of damage.
Damage.
Go ahead and test it out.
So I get 3 there. I get -1 when I'm on water. +2 there. +3 when I'm on the rock. Normal grass is nothing. What about the dark squares? That's the only one I don't. Won't let me move to it.
There you go. Now, choosing the right terrain doesn't just improve your offense. It can also help defend your machines from attack. Grab your other piece and place it in front of my second machine.
I wasn't paying attention to her. Oh yeah, because the amount of damage they do is takes away how much attack power I've got first.
Since your machine is attacking, it's using its 2 points of attack power. It's standing on grassland terrain. This terrain has a value of 0. This means your machine's combat power adds up to 2 points.
Yep.
My machine can't use their attack power since they're defending their position. But they have the higher ground. They're standing on forest terrain, which is worth 1 point. This means my combat power adds up to 1 point. Now, the front of my machine is colored blue. This means that the spot you're about to attack has armor protecting it. Which means my machine gets an extra point, giving it a total of 2 combat power points.
Shit.
If we compare the combat power of both machines, you'll see that you won't be able to do any damage. Whenever you're unable to top an opponent's combat power, you can still choose to attack and break their machine's defenses instead. Go ahead, try it out and see what happens.
Okay. It's quite a complicated little system, really.
See? When you break a machine's defenses, you can knock it backwards. Sure, both our machines will receive 1 point of damage. But knocking my machine off that terrain makes it more vulnerable to attacks. Not only that, if my machine had been blocked from moving backwards, it would have received an extra point of damage. And if my machine had been blocked by another one of my pieces, that machine would have received damage as well. That's why breaking a machine's defenses is a great way to deal damage to several pieces at once. Useful, right? Okay, now go ahead and end your turn. There's still one more thing I want to show you.
So that's actually a real benefit then. If I can, they're taking less damage, but if I'm dealing damage to multiple, are they really taking less damage? I'm still doing the same amount of damage, really.
All right, as we've seen, the higher the terrain, the more it'll add to your machine's combat power. However, there are
that's
two
the way
other
it
terrains
works.
that work a little differently. This is what we call a chasm.
Yeah.
Only flying machines can be placed on those.
Flying.
But it'll take away 2 combat points if you do. So be wary. This is marsh terrain. Landing on it will take away 1 combat power point from most machines. It'll also keep your machine from moving for the rest of the turn. Here, let me show you. Grab that machine on your left.
I don't wanna stick my machine on it. -1 on my attack power.
See? All you can do now is wait for your next turn to move again. Or you can overcharge your machine to get out of there. You can still attack any nearby enemies so you're not completely helpless. Well, I think that's enough yammering from me for now. Promise it'll all come in handy next time you play.
It's a lot to take in, still. It's not like overly complicated, but it's just a lot of small little things will add up to, you know what I mean? Then you got to think about set pieces as well.
Here for more tips? Why don't I tell you a bit more about the pieces we used to play? In a normal game, you get to choose which machines you place on the board. Each one is worth a certain number of setup points, and you can spend up to 10 assembling your army. Knowing what each machine brings to the game and building an army that matches your strategy is the key to becoming a machine strike master. When assembling your army, there are a few things to keep in mind.
Always about
First and
it.
foremost, you can never have more than 4 of the same machine on the board at the same time.
Okay.
With that in mind, most players would choose machines based on how far they can move or how much attack power they have. But a real strike player will be looking at a machine's type and skills. Let's take a quick look, shall we? Pick up that machine on your left.
It's a burrower. Would have been better off showing me the... Scrapper's much better. Well, not much better, but it is better for sure. 1 more damage point. Can strike from 2 squares away. But 1 more point of health. And it gives me 2 victory points. Wow, it give them 2 victory points if they kill me with it. What pieces have they got? Grazer. Charger. 1, 1, 2, 4. But it's got a special ability. Gallop. When attacking from grassland terrain, gain +1 combat power. The Grazer's pretty weak. Oh no, it's better than a burrower. The damage. Wait there, it says I've got 2 points of damage, but I'm on a +2. Does that mean that the burrower's got 0? Surely if I got in +2, that should be 4. Let's have a look at this other one. He gets +1 from grass as well. Can attack from 2 squares away. Can move 3 pieces. The Charger's the strongest. Scrapper's good as well. Alright, let's
All right,
move.
let's talk about the different ways in which a machine attacks its opponents. In other words, its machine type. If you look at your notes, you'll see this machine here is a melee type. You can also tell by the shape of the base the piece stands on. A melee type machine attacks the first enemy within range, and no one else. We've seen this plenty of times, so just move that piece forward so I can show you some more stuff.
Oh, don't tell me the other machines can hit multiple enemies at once.
Great, now grab your other machine. Looks like we've got ourselves a gunner type machine here. This means they'll only hit the farthest enemy in their attack range. Let's move that machine forward and end your turn so we can take a look at the rest of... Let's go with this piece first. This is a ram type machine. Attack an enemy with it and it'll push the piece backwards. Like this. See, now my machine has taken over your machine's spot on the board. This is a great way to take the advantage away from your opponent if they have the higher ground. Looks like we have one more piece to look at. Now this is a beauty of a piece, a dash type machine. When it attacks, it'll move to the end of its attack range and damage every machine in its path, including your own. So make sure you take a good look at the board before you send it off to the races. You should also make sure it's able to finish its attack on an empty spot. Otherwise, you won't be able to attack at all. Here, I'll show you. Look, it even rotated your piece. A nifty little piece you'll definitely want in your set. If you look at your notes, you'll notice this particular machine has one of the skills I mentioned before. There's quite a few of those, and we haven't even looked at all the machine types yet. But I'm pretty sure you've got more important things to do, so I made you a list. It's got all the tips and tricks we talked about, too. I think that about does it for now, so if you want to play a real game, just let me know.
Okay. I said, I think I'll do one real game and then we'll move on, and I'll do these off stream. Got 2 setup points.
Let's play! Time to get serious. That's it for me.
That was why I put that one there, so I could take advantage of the higher ground. I was tempted to do an overcharge. Why am I only going to do -1 to him? I don't understand why I'm only going to do -1. I'm doing 2 lots of damage. Why has he got one shield? Where's he getting the 1 shield from? He's on normal grass. I don't understand why I'm not doing 2 to him. Oh.
Still thinking, huh?
Because I hit him in the blue. I hit him in his shield.
I'm up.
Okay. Okay.
Looks like you're down to 1 piece.
How comes that attacked me twice? It's got +3 defense. I messed up really bad already. I don't know why they had 2 attacks at once. Can I attack after a sprint? I can't remember. I'm dead. An overcharge will kill me anyway. Let me just die. I've messed this up. I can't win.
That's the game. You up for a rematch? This is gonna be fun.
Okay. The only thing I don't understand about what happened there is why did one of her pieces get 2 attacks? She attacked me once and then the other piece attacked me once and then it attacked me. Oh, because it didn't move. Because it didn't move, it had 2 attacks. So shouldn't have my other pieces all had... Did I mess up? Maybe I had more attacks and I didn't take advantage of them. Oh, fuck.
Your move, Red.
So if I go there, that's going to move 2 to there and there. Okay.
Time to make my move. Board's all yours.
What's the +1? Does that mean that I'm gonna get a victory point? I think so.
A fight ahead of me.
I've still got a turn as well. Do you get another turn if you kill? That's really strong. I'm thinking this, if it attacks me from there, it's gonna be 2.
My turn. You're up, Red. You got me. Fair and square.
Bitch. Alright, so I think we're done with that for now. I'll come back and do it when I'm not streaming. So we've been over here. We've got that dude over there in the middle. It's just like a side quest.
Savior, thank you for taking the time. And my condolences that you had to endure Ulvund's bloviating.
I've dealt with worse. It sounds like he's really trying to put you over the barrel.
The idea that the Karja purposely let bristlebacks into the Daunt, it's completely absurd. But the louder and longer he says it, the more support he'll get for his damned concession decree.
How did the bristlebacks get into the Daunt?
No one knows for sure. The first report of them came from west of the quarry. But unless they have wings I don't know about, I don't see how they could have come over the mountains.
No other way in.
The only way I know about is barren light. Look, if you can get to the bottom of this, I can offer a considerable bounty in return. Help me shut Ulvund up.
I bet Ulvund purposely somehow moved the bristlebacks into position for his own gain. I bet you any money.
What is this concession decree that Ulvund wants?
He wants the Sundom to designate portions of the Daunt as Oseram holdings. Only the portions, mind you, that produce any value.
Let me guess. Because he stands to profit somehow?
Exactly. With the Daunt under Oseram law, he could secure more investment for their numerous ventures.
He can't get those investments without the concession?
No. Not while there's a chance the Sundom could revoke their access. Hence, why the concession is so important to him. and why blaming the Karja for the bristlebacks, no matter how absurd, works in his favor.
Well, there you go. There's your reason why he would have done it. To frame the Karja, give him leverage to get what he wants.
How does blaming the Karja for the bristlebacks help Ulvin get his concession?
Look around. This may be the Sundom, but Chainscrape is all gears and rust and bad ale. Claiming that the Karja loosed the bristlebacks in order to intimidate Oseram laborers into obedience. Well, let's just say no one here has forgotten the atrocities of the Mad Sun King. And with the bristlebacks bringing work in the valley to a halt, Ulvund has plenty of time to pick at barely healed wounds.
And if the Oseram refuse to work, unless the concession is signed, you won't have a choice.
Correct. The reconstruction of Barren Light must continue.
How did you get stuck out here?
I asked for the posting, believe it or not. Overseeing the entire valley on behalf of the Sun King? It was an honor. Is an honor, I mean.
But your job would be a lot easier without someone like Ulvund blasting hot air all the time?
Ulvund's not going anywhere. He's been around longer than I have. Even fancies himself the founder of Chainscrape. Now, I'll find a way to live with him. I have to.
Maybe not. If I get rid of the bristlebacks, I might even find out how they got there.
You said the bristlebacks were first spotted west of the quarry?
Yes, according to one terrified laborer, said the ground trembled before they came charging down the hillside. He took off and ran all the way here.
Good place to start looking then.
If you learn the truth, maybe Ulvund will stop blaming the Karja for every problem under the sun, and maybe then he'll actually focus on rebuilding Barren Light instead.
Or maybe it was his doing why they're there. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but...
Yes. Something else?
I need to go.
Of course.
Just see if there was any more dialogue. Maybe I'm wrong with that little guess, but...
Hey, Mildef. I took some of your stew last time I went into the wilds. Kept me going for a week. Felt like I could have put a strider in a sleeper hold.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
Sounds like you're serving up some impressive provisions here.
Not again. You can have the discount too, but you'll have to come back later.
I think you have me confused with someone else.
Oven didn't send you?
No.
Oh, my apologies. It's just that his minions won't stop pestering me. Now I've even worn out my special grill. Since I'm in the midst of a crisis, perhaps you could skip to what it is you wanted?
Some of your food?
Of course.
Dude looks knackered. Ulvund's obviously using his power to take advantage of all the people.
Are Ulvund's people causing you problems?
Oh, yeah. They constantly demand my best, but the equipment I need to make my signature dishes isn't built for batch cooking. And don't get me started on the Ulvund discount they feel so entitled to.
And if you refuse?
I make meals, not trouble.
How did you end up in Chainscrape?
Heard about a new and upcoming town at the edge of the frontier. Where there's a town, there's a tavern. I was in need of work. So I got myself out here and started cooking. Some of these people had never tasted proper boars and berries stew before. Anyway, next thing I knew, people kept coming back. Guess they liked my food. More the ale.
Your last customer mentioned your cooking really kept him going out in the wild. Where I'm headed, I could use some of that.
I would be happy to oblige, especially since you have the decency to ask pleasantly.
But
But my special groove griddle is no more. Without it, I can't cook any of my signature dishes. I hate to think what'll happen when I'm forced to refuse Olvin or his goons. Even if I already had the right ingredients, there's nothing I can do. Unless you can source me a temporary replacement?
what do you need?
For the ingredients, a few pieces of decent wild meat, and I'd say a big handful of bitter leaf stems.
I've already got
That'll
wild
do.
meat.
As for the griddle, a corrugated metal panel might suffice until I can have a new one forged. You'd likely find one in a scrounger pile if you follow the river to the northeast. Don't worry, I'll clean it first. You'll have no issue finding boars and bitter leaf on your way, assuming you're as much a hunter-gatherer as your clothing suggests.
Thanks, Mildif. I'll keep an eye out.
So that's what gratitude sounds like,
And don't let anyone push you around, okay?
if you say so.
So we got the main quest. That's a level 32 quest. +1 spear damage, 3 skill points. Ernal Tanak melee pit marks. Oh, so I did need to do the melee pit fights. I totally forgot about that. I had to do that. That's part of this quest. So that first one was just it wasn't part of the Tanak melee pits. That was like a tutorial one, I think. Yeah, because it hasn't crossed any of them off. Somewhere in Forbidden West is a legendary Tanak master known as the Enduring. Those who prove themselves worthy earn the privilege of training with them. The cook in Chain Scrape needs supplies and equipment to keep up with his customers' demands. No, I've already got the stuff I need. Go to the Scrounger site. I wonder if I can just give him the stuff. Right, might be able to. You know what, even though I can probably just give him the stuff, I'm not gonna. Because I bet there's some other stuff. Ah, maybe not. That was where all the caches were what I opened, where I was fighting the enemies for so long. Maybe I already picked it all up. I'll do a quick run there just to make sure.
There.
That's probably all the caches what I picked up already. Luckily it doesn't feel that bad running from there. Could have just went by the campfire.
It's a dead machine.
Oh.
It must be a bristleback. Maybe Errand took it down?
See, this is why I followed the quest rather than just giving him the stuff.
Oh, my pack's full. I can get it from my stash later. Ground soaked with acid. Did the bristlebacks do this?
Seemed like there was some extra stuff to be learned. If I can see a J anywhere.
If I find the right cauldron, I'll learn how to ride this machine.
That slide's hilarious. I can instantly start sprinting and then do that slide. The momentum of the slide no way matches the speed of what you're running. I like the slide, but yeah, it's kind of funny. Oh, that's what we want. Yeah, he's in it awkward. He's hid behind the terrain. Fuck.
Clever one.
It's gonna fly away, you watch. Ah, he's in a little dip. Bucker, man. Yep, he flew away. You gotta die for that now, machine. You have to die for that. Sorry to say, but it's time that you die. What is going on? Why are my arrows all missing? Fucking hell, dude.
There.
That skill I got where I'm supposed to heal when I'm heal faster when I'm in critical. I've not seen that come into effect one time yet. Got an antler. Let's try and shoot his other antler off. I can't even shoot it. You can't even shoot his antler off when he's on the ground. Kind of bullshit. Well, I knocked quite a few pieces off. Very nice. 2 antlers. Didn't I knock some stuff off over here?
More to fire with.
Raccoon. Right, let's... Oh, we unlocked another. That's really nice. I need to definitely do that. Some more arrow room for more arrows.
Scroungers. Mildev said I could find a metal panel in another scrap house.
Whoops. See what I said about the hitbox? That was clearly nowhere near me. Fuck, man. Now I've got to deal with all these. Yeah, the hitboxes for the enemy attacks is some hot bullshit. I'm not gonna lie. Definitely some.
Scroungers. Mildev said I could find a metal panel in
It's
one
definitely a little bit weird. Fuck, man. Annoying. I need that plus 30%. That's huge. 30% more damage.
I can keep going.
If I die now before I pick all this stuff up off the floor, I'll be pretty mad. Yeah, I'll be pretty mad because that's a lot of.
Now to look through the scrap piles for a metal panel.
It's a lot of stuff what I killed. The stuff despawns when you die. So it kind of makes you in the middle of a fight, even though you know you shouldn't. You just want to pick. You just want to try picking it up. Well, I do anyway. What's that? Valuables cache.
It's always good to have extra.
Where was it? Whereabouts is it gone? There. I've not even sold any of my valuables yet. I must have quite a few by now. Nice. Very nice. Got a purple drop. There's a J. They always seem to be like hidden by terrain every time I see a J. Motherfucker, man. That bitch ass won't get away. Alright, so where is the I've got to go fully around the mountain. What the fuck? How did I get that so? Not sure what I was following there. Totally reading the map wrong. Damn. You can clearly see I was on target. There was arrow drop. Scavenger scrap pile. Where'd it go? Ah, couldn't see where it went because I didn't have it tagged. Okay, so I did still have to come here.
I think I have everything I need for Mildiv. Good thing, too. I could use a decent meal.
That must have spawned when I picked up the quest, because I'm... Oh, 2 secs. That'd be my mum.
Good for that.
Sorry about that. Hey, birds. Bird is the word. Bird is the word. Where did that just go? That ain't it there, is it? Oh, it is. Oh, it's just a pigeon. Don't really want to fight them. Again, I'm not so worried about the boars at the minute. Unless they're in melee range.
Need to act suspicious.
Beautiful. Beautiful. I know it's gonna at some point, crafting wise, it's gonna ask me to get them J's. And that's gonna mean I've already done a bit of work towards it, which is good. Which is good. Which is real good.
Ah, there you are. I happen to receive another visit from Olvin himself.
Oh yeah.
He was pushy, but I stood my ground. And dare I say it, I even got my own back. Yes, I did.
Oh yeah,
I'm
brother.
listening.
When I made his meal, I used 3 pinches of salt
Whoa, dude.
instead of 2.
Shish kebab.
Each journey begins with a single step, I guess. I think I have everything you asked for.
Straight
Just as you have
savage.
inspired me. Let us see if I can return the favor. Time to cook.
Voila.
Wow. Mildif, that was inspired.
Inspired.
Next time you want the best provisions, you know where to find me. And your next order of any dish will be on the house.
Thanks. And don't forget to stand up for yourself.
Funny you should say that. As it happens, I'm already cooking up my next portion of resistance. Hope to see you again.
Don't be doing nothing too hasty and putting poison in his
Who said that?
little skill point. Very nice.
Back for that free meal? Go on, peruse my menu.
Won't let me move. So I can buy anything. Obviously, the Deras. Boost melee damage by 2 levels for 3 minutes. Restore 75 health and 75% stamina. Stamina regen by 2 levels for 3 minutes. Trap limit. Low health. Melee by 3 levels. Low health regen. Concentration regen. Bitter brew boar. Oh, so it is going to be worth probably killing boars. I might be able to give it to the dude to cook me up some concentration brew. Maybe not, maybe I can only just buy it for money. But yeah, it's easily gotta be that, innit? Can I buy 2 at no cost? I'm not sure if that charged me. I think it did charge me for the second one. Yeah, so the cost of it is through materials, so I am right. So the boar is not even boar meat, it's wild meat. The wild meat is what I need for potions. Okay. Not gonna buy any just yet, I don't think. But we can create job for it. Create job for that as well. Plus 20% maximum health. And restores 25% health and stamina. %20 more health. It's not bad and only costs shards, 100 shards. But I can only carry 2. Need to make my pouch better. Okay. Meal has reduced your concentration recovery time. It's definitely worth buying some stuff off him every now and then. Right, what we got left to do in this place? So we've already done that. That's the game we already played. Herbalist, have we been to the herbalist? Yeah. I think all that stuff was shut. Like the trader dude. Can I jump up this way? Yeah. Damn, it was in the building I was already in, I think. Yeah, oh, it's that thing that it won't let me do anything with.
Hey!
Obviously, I've not unlocked that part yet.
What did I do?
Alright, so now we've got... I'll go to the campfire and save. And then I'll go to that on the way to this. I'll just mark the campfire.
Easy there, Red.
Yeah, so that was my mum. Because I go over there for dinner on Sundays.
It counts. Of course it counts.
I am so hungry. Oh my god. Alright, so now we want to go to that on the way to that.
Suppose you heard back from that lazy brother of yours.
Don't blow
Do
your
we have to
brains.
leave the camp, or is there another?
Drink later.
Oh no, I think the camp. Yeah, you can just run out of it. Your spear can knock off machine armor using R1. Can't I knock off armor using R2 then? I didn't know that. So maybe if I hit him with an R2, it would do knockdown damage, but it doesn't. It doesn't let me do any tear damage to get their components. Something up there. How do we get up there though? They're gonna start attacking me, aren't they?
If I find where these machines are made, I might learn how to override them. Okay then.
Whoa. How comes I did so much damage to it? When I see it, I was like, oh shit, I'm in trouble now. I just totally destroyed it. Maybe,
Bring it down!
maybe this dude was damaging it. Yeah, probably. That's probably what happened. I hate it when they run away. Whoops. Did I go up there? I feel like I didn't. Missing tool needed. There you go. thought these unknowns were places I've already been. I'm starting to think maybe they're not. So maybe I've missed doing that. Yeah, because you gotta do a long trek around to there. Unless there's a... It's all the way up there. Don't think there's going to be a direct way for me to climb up the mountain. Oh, he died. Oh no, he didn't. That's a different dude.
Gotta take more.
Bitch. Yeah, I noticed as well, holy crap, that was a shot. What is that? What was that? Why is... What is it?
An image from the old world. Looks like some kind of building in front of sheer cliffs. The image is incomplete. But maybe if I line it up exactly with where it was taken, my focus can fill in the rest.
Can I just pull that out whenever I want? Trying to work out how I get that to So when I get my scanner out, it brings it out.
Nope. I should find another spot. It looks like the building in the image might have been near a river. Maybe there used to be a bridge nearby?
Ah, so it's near a bridge. And there's a... that looks like the kind of
I
like...
don't think that's right. I better keep looking.
I mean, there's a bridge.
Let's do it.
It does look like this building there. But from a different angle. Or even maybe...
I think I'm out of range at the vista point. I gotta try again.
I think I see it. I think it's like this.
It's a ruin from the old world. I could find something interesting inside.
No, the ruin point. How do I get it to... Damn it. I'm trying to get the... Why isn't the vista point thing coming up anymore?
I think I'm back in range of the vista point. I could try to find where the image was taken.
Mighty thankful to you, Savior.
Just Aloy is fine.
Aaron mentioned you're not one for fancy titles.
You're Vanguard.
Well, here to escort Wadis' delicate behind to the embassy.
If we can get rid of these bristlebacks.
Captain said to keep an eye on Chainscrape, then these ugly lugs showed up.
Gave the first one a good beating.
But didn't quite have time to roll out of the way when it fell.
Told you it wasn't a good idea to eat that much before heading out.
I should probably get going. You know where I can find Aaron?
Captain went chasing after more bristlebacks further west.
Just follow the sound of cursing and you'll find them. Now, if you see any more of these bristlebacks...
I'll make sure to roll out of their way.
Might want to take some of these with you as well. They're handy in a pinch.
Thanks.
Stay safe, Aloy.
Deploy smoke bombs to confuse nearby enemies and escape back into stealth. Smoke bombs can also be used underwater. Oh shit, that's pretty strong. Using them under you.
Looks like the building in the image might have been near a river. Maybe there used to be a bridge nearby?
See, it kind of does look like that. I mean, it must be, it's definitely close because it only lets me go a certain amount of distance away.
My focus lost the Vista Point image.
Yeah, see?
I must have moved too far. Okay, what do we have in here?
I'll go back to the Vista Point thing in a minute.
There's some kind of relic in there.
Let me grab this first.
But how to reach it?
Before I go up, let me do what's down on the floor. Oops. Oh, damn it. Spherical device capable holographic projections. Secure door. Access console. Ancient supply crate. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to get in here. Not going to let me jump up there, is it? Yeah, it did. Okay. Kind of a waste, isn't it?
Looks like this door needs some kind of key module. Maybe there's one in the ruin?
Damn. Let me just move the crate to a better position than trying to do that weird jumping. I might have to jump around the back. Oh, the... Okay, yeah, this is the way. There's a crate down there.
A crate. This should be useful.
Can I grab these with my thingy?
Need to create some distance first.
Oh, you can. So I can pull that off probably with my... Nice. Anything down there if I go down there? No. There's another grab thing.
Spellcaster won't work on that.
Okay.
There's data here.
Hopefully we can pull down the Damn, we can't pull it down.
There's a code for the locked door in this data.
Okay.
But I still need to find a key module.
Your red permit code. Text mail from Lodge at Zion Reception. Data corruption minimal from Lodge at Zion Reception to Thomas Braith. Subject your red permit. Dear customer, customer name. Thank you for staying with the Lodge at Zion. With your reservation, you have opted for a red permit parking pass. To ensure the safety and security that our accommodations are renowned for, the access gate for guest vehicles is protected by a personally generated code. For your convenience, this code grants entry both your room and your parking space. Your red permit code is, you can't damn see it. It's marked out. Please keep in mind that this code is confidential, so please refrain from sharing it with anyone during your stay. Look forward to seeing you. Have a safe and pleasant journey, Lodge at Zion. Sorry for the inconvenience, but our parking system software hasn't worked properly for some time. To access the lot, just use the code 1705. It's embarrassing to admit, but we're actually unable to change it. Parking system software 1705.
Can't pull that.
So how do we... Can be moved with polecaster. Oh, is it on the... Oh, I gotta pull it from the back, from the other side.
That's no good. There's a polecaster on that.
So that's to jump over on, and then what? Can't pull it down.
Okay, gotta find a key for the door.
I think we just drop.
more of the ruin down here. Where to now? A little more light down here.
Okay. Is that? What time is it? Holy shit.
Well, I can't reach the ledge above now.
That would happen, wouldn't it?
Guess I'll have to find another way up.
Yep, you're gonna have to push the box down through the hole you just made, would be my guess. Yep. Yuppity yup yup yup.
Down it goes.
Oh no, I can bounce off the wall. I need to do it backwards. Unless I'm just not putting it close enough. Oh, it's just a ledge there you can grab onto.
Okay.
Wouldn't let me do
Where does
it.
this lead?
Don't. Yeah. There's the key.
The key module.
Very nice, very nice, very nice. Very, very nice.
Okay, let's see if this key fits.
Very better do.
There. Looks like this needs a code too. I think some of the data I picked up might help.
Maybe let's try 1705. Lucky guess. Okay. Nice. Gimme, gimme, gimme.
What is this thing? Better keep it safe. Maybe I'll fix.
Let's get this started. Ornament. First stop on the screw you Kyle. First stop on the Screw You Kyle tour. Guess what, Kyle? That big flashy demonstration for those big casino execs you wouldn't shut up about? Not gonna happen. But you know what is? Road trip, baby. Good luck following our dust trail, Dick Nose. Dick Nose,
Figure out what to do with it later.
got him. Dick Nose. Ah, so now there's a... Never level, very nice. Holy shit, I've got 4 skill points. Gonna wait for a minute. I'll do it when I get back because I'm gonna have to go pretty soon.
It looks like the building in the image might have been near a river. Maybe there used to be a bridge nearby?
I think it's this building, I really do. Maybe I have to do it. Okay, it keeps on saying about the bridge.
I lost the Vista Point image.
See?
Stay in the right area and try again.
Damn annoying. Okay. Vista Point Tower. Vista Point Tower. So I'm there. It's moving it, innit? I thought that was telling me where to go, but... Vista Point Tower. Oh man, that's the tower what I pulled the image from, is it not?
Okay, let's try this again. That building looks like...
So it says it's near a bridge, so my guess is it's over... So I was looking at this, at a bridge, or even this one. It's this bridge.
It's in front of some sheer cliffs. Looks like some sort of quarry.
Oh,
Hey, girl,
that's really nice.
stay back. It's too dangerous.
It's really nice, considering I might have to dip. But Mum was supposed to text me when she knows what time roughly dinner's gonna be ready, and My internet connected on my phone. No, it wasn't. She might have sent me a message about why my phone wasn't connected. Give it a second. If we hear anything come through.
Get back, you'll get killed. Get out of there.
Alright, well that's probably the bridge. Still can't really see something what it looks like.
And it's full of bristlebacks.
You picked the wrong tape for sightseeing. Ain't safe in there. Machines will kill you.
Is that a bridge there?
It looks like the building in the image might have been near a river. Maybe there used to be a bridge nearby?
It's like a little square bit of cliff, you see it? There, that looks... That's it there. I think that's it, but from a different angle. It's like got the two... You know, it's got the... That's my mum. Alright. I got 5 minutes to see if I can quickly find this bloody stupid vista point. I got a feeling it might be this other bridge. But you see what I'm saying? That does kind of look like it. The shape looks correct.
I think I'm out of range at the vista point.
Oh, for fuck.
I'll try again.
I need to get back in range.
This whole area is full of tripwires. It's always something.
Hold tight! I'll see what I can do!
Try luring them into the tripwire.
Fucking motherfuckers, man. It's this dude behind me was messing me up.
Just gonna leave Port Burland up here?
You know what? This is this is too much, considering I've got to leave in 5 minutes. You see what I said about the hit detection? The hit detection on them lightning attacks is yeah, it's pretty dog shit. It doesn't really look like anything's hitting you, but you're taking mega damage. What's that? To the brink. Yeah, I'm gonna have to just go to the campfire and just
Ah, look who's back. And look who could still use a hand. Me!
where was he? Where was he just speaking from? Supply cache.
Acid could work against that machine.
Burles. Might activate whatever quest he's got. Yeah, that lightning attack is
That's the last one.
Hello, Red. What a day, what a day.
you don't realise just how far
Thank the Forge you showed up. Tripwire's handy.
the range is on it.
Machine hunting's a youngin's game. Come on over. Let me give thanks proper like.
I can refill my pouch with these later.
There's a lot of shit in this area.
Hey, Red! Spare a moment, will ya? I see you're a practiced hunter. Took you less time to kill those scroungers than vanguards to kill one bristleback.
So the vanguards came through here?
Yeah, just a bit ago. Down that bristleback, headed south. But then those scroungers showed up to carve the carcass, as they do.
South, after more bristlebacks?
Probably. This whole valley is swarming with them. The vanguard seemed dead set on getting rid of them.
I see.
Hold on there, Red. If you're gonna go chasing across the Daunt, you're gonna want a tripcaster. Not just any tripcaster. One of my make. Free of charge.
Nice.
Workmanship looks solid enough.
Yep. Been tweaking the design since I left Chain Scrape. More room to tinker out here and less chance of, well, accidents.
Did something happen in Chain Scrape?
More like someone.
Let me guess. Olvend.
Again.
Back when I had a place in town, he took a real interest in my wares. Kept pressing for the Ulven discount. I said no. He didn't like that so much. I can't prove it, but that Jeff bucket set my workshop on fire.
Damn.
Felt it best to put some distance between us after that.
The cable car operator told me the bristlebacks just appeared yesterday. Do you know anything about them?
How is old Karn? Back in the day, me and him got into all sorts of trouble. There was this one time that...
Anything about the bristlebacks?
No. Karn said true. He just showed up and ran amok. Lucky for me, I've got you and the Vanguard swooping in time to save my backside.
It's definitely something to
I
do with
should
Olvend.
get going. Thanks for the tripcaster.
Cheers.
While you're blasting bristlebacks, I think I'll head down to the hunting grounds.
You do that.
Did you know they have a tripcaster trial?
Ooh.
Buy later if you want to try it out.
Maybe. After I get things under control. So Aaron headed south. I should be able to pick up his tracks with my focus.
Enemies that trigger the tripwire will receive shock damage as well as shock build-up indicated by an icon above them. When the build-up icon is full, enemies will become shocked for a limited time. Enemies cannot move while in shock state and are vulnerable to critical strike melee attacks. Use the focus to scan enemies and see if they are strong or weak against shock.
Tracks. Maybe Aaron's and the Vanguard's.
Alright, that's my mum. I gotta go, so I gotta get to campfire quick time. That desperately looks like the...
It looks like the building in the image might have been near a river. Maybe there used to be a bridge nearby? This doesn't look right. Better try another spot.
That stupid vista thing is gonna annoy me, I know it is. I bet you gotta be right in exactly the right standing spot for it to line up. Right, well that's the save anyway. I'm gonna have to quit, and that is it for this part. Hope streams hold it up okay. Hope everybody's enjoyed. I'll be back once I've had some dinner and I get back a bit later on. This has been Sea Wiz. I'm out.